Oh, whoops. Hello everyone, welcome. Thomas, Opera, thank you. Welcome back. Sorry. Literally, as I was about to start the stream, I was like, about to click start streaming. There was a do-do-do at the door. Somebody trying to sell me something. How's everybody doing? Let's move things closer. So, there's really no point in waiting on people before we get started, because I said we're going to be starting out with a bit of grinding. Riku is just a bit squishy. Oh, I'm doing good, Opera. Ooh, I'm about to drop. I wonder what's happening. I legitimately don't remember. Also, Sir Frogo is about to die. Say what? That's absolutely amazing, Thomas. I'm so happy for you. That's incredible. So I'm just gonna let the drop happen, because I actually don't remember if it even will let me. Because last time we left Sora, he's at a commission. Xehanort was throwing him through some mind games. So honestly, what's gonna happen whenever we drop? Will it even drop? I legitimately don't remember. I think it might just kick me back. That's always nice. May as well. Oh. It did let me drop.
Am I back? Wait! Your Majesty! Donald! Goofy! Huh? Huh? Naminé, is that you?
Ooh, we got quite a bit of stuttering. Hold on.
Wait! Naminé! I've got a message for you. I meant to tell you once this was all over. Huh? Word. You. Why
See if that makes things a little better.
Hey, wait!
You gotta wake up.
Oh, I already know about that. Okay, so we were allowed to drop. But Sora's in a bit of a pickle.
Yeah, take this! Yeah, take this! Yeah, freeze!
Didn't do a whole lot.
Oh, yeah, Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Back off. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Ha. Okay. Here. Freeze. Okay. Take this. Okay.
Actually, the more I look at the damage, the more I think we honestly might be okay. So maybe we don't need to grind much. I love this aesthetic. Black and white, just symbol. Oh, hello.
Hey. Yeah. 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 Take this.
But I do, however, remember this dungeon being insanely dangerous, as we figured out a little bit over last night.
Take this. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. There.
Doubt.
Yeah. Ha. Okay. Yeah. 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 Right. Okay. Freeze. Okay. Yeah. Take this. Okay. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
As I mentioned earlier, Thomas, I am sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very sorry that things are going super high for you, but
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
that is really good news to hear with your mom, though.
Ha. Okay.
And you ordered a pride flag? Neat.
Yeah.
I actually, unfortunately, do not have one.
Okay.
I've always been afraid of scalpers trying to get my money. Well, not scalpers,
Yeah.
scammers.
Yeah. Grip. Okay. Yeah.
Or not get my money, but my information. So that thing's always been made me a little nervous.
Yeah. 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 Freeze. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because corporations like to pretend they're on our side for a month.
Take this. Ha. Yeah. Okay. Take this. Okay. Yeah. There. Okay. Ha. Yeah.
You know, the longer I do these streams, the more I think I'm just the most cynical person in the world.
Yeah.
Hey, Grace, welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah. Freeze.
How's your day going?
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Yeah.
To fill you in,
Okay.
there ain't no way I'm going to be able to fill you in on Kingdom Hearts lore.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like missing a day of homework.
Yes.
Physics homework. Oh, we got another recipe.
There. Okay.
What?
Grip. Okay. Right. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Freeze. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Take this. Yeah. Take this. Here. Freeze.
Do your thing.
Ha.
Ugh.
Take this. Take this.
This Tyrannosaurus is so dangerous. That's the button.
Heal.
I think we're all doing pretty well. Definitely nice to hear you're feeling better.
Yeah, ha, freeze. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, ha.
Also,
Yeah, yeah.
I can give you this much information. There's going to be a lot of serious time for this stream because, well, it never was as it's safe and dangerous.
Yeah, ha, take this. Yeah. Okay, back off. Yeah, yeah, ha, grip. Ha, ha. Yeah,
And I don't want us to be stuck here for 3 hours.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, ha,
Oh, yes.
ha.
The movie was
Yeah, ha.
extremely cute.
Come on.
I think I liked basically every character.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to fight on that for a second.
Okay. Freeze.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm going to say that, at least from my perspective, Judy is a perfectly fine representation of the trans experience. She's a very endearing character. I too thought Frances was very attractive.
Ha.
But it was also like the hardships that she went through. Totally realistic. Number one, trying to date as a trans person goes about as well as trying to date as a gay person.
Okay. Take this. Okay.
Ow.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Ooh, dear. But also, like, the scene in the bathroom. Oh dear, that's just all the way down to the ground if you mess up. That's precisely why I don't use public restrooms anymore. Not that that's happened to me yet, but I'm afraid it will. And that's such a hot button topic here in the States, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is in the UK as well, but it's just not a pleasant conversation to have with anyone.
Okay. Take this. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, every trans person is different. Every person is different. Our experiences are unique.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
And hers was totally fine, I thought.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah. There. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I was a little mystified that by the end I didn't feel like Maggie and Kim were even the main characters. Felt like everyone got generally around the same amount of focus, especially the mom. And I like movies that can do that. Also, it's way too hot to hang it. I wanted to fit the theming, but it's like 75 in here. They qualified if you want to. As long as you don't speak hate, I think you're qualified. And I don't think you will. I also don't think you would downplay the struggle of being a trans person in the States.
Yeah.
In a way, it's very similar to just being a gay person.
Okay. Freeze.
Hardships are the same, we're both marginalized,
Yeah. Okay. Oh, take this.
and we have allies. Can one of you accommodate me?
Okay. Take this. Yeah.
I don't want to go out in the middle of the sky, it's very high up.
Yeah. Yeah. Take this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the movie Better Than Chocolate. Yeah.
Back off.
Context is important.
Come on.
I was quite impressed. I could tell it was actually written by a queer person. Because the 90s had a very particular way of writing LGBT folk. And it was not flattering. So it felt very genuine. Hey, Elios, welcome back. GG's, by the way, dude. I forgot to say that. Yeah, 10 out of... well, not really 10 out of 10. It's mostly cute. But I would definitely watch it again. Which is more than I can say for other LGBT films. And I used to have the logo channel, so I've seen a few. The damage. Oh. Oh, goodness. Have I really been taking that much damage, or did they start me out with like no drop meter? That's a problem. I'm doing good, but... And yes, I enjoyed it. Did anyone else here have the logo channel? Or did you ever check that out? I don't know if that was a... like, exclusively an American channel. But, it was very entertaining in the mid-2000s. I don't know if it's still around. But it was programming made entirely by the Alphabet Mafia for the Alphabet Mafia. Some of it was cringy, but it was at least passionate cringy. Alan Cumming was one of the most prominent faces on that channel, as I remember. Yeah, the Alphabet Mafia is another term for queer folk. It's really... as soon as I learned it, I was just like, I'm gonna use that all the time, and then I didn't. Yeah, fine. Yeah, I've seen representation of LGBT on Doctor Who. And I was quite surprised. I was just like, wow, they're actually, like, kind of shown with dignity in some aspect. At least for... as far as sexuality went, I don't remember seeing trans characters on there. I also haven't seen too much of it either. Never paid any attention. Yeah. Video games are a nice distraction. Channel 4 and 5. That's very, very different here in the States. Channel 4 is Fox News. is just about the worst channel, in my opinion. Hello, Godfather Q. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time. I believe we've had you in here before. You're starting on Aqua's playthrough. Does that mean you've already done Terra and Ventus? The music here is just stunning. I swear to God. As if it ever isn't. Yoko Shimomura is a freaking composing legend. Oh, Sora had the double beam. That's right. Okay, listen. This experience is going sour the more you have this unlocked. Yes. Alright. Which playthrough do you enjoy the most? Like, which character feels the most comfortable for you to play? That's technically two different questions. Which one's most comfortable and which one's the most fun? 'Cause that's two different answers in my opinion. Uh-oh. I'm in a pickle. Not the good kind. Oh, you're gonna sneak up on me, aren't you? He's too heavy. Nope. None of that. I had to save my friends. I'm sorry. Do I have another balloon? To be honest, Dark Break isn't doing a whole lot for me. That sounds like fun. What's with the stuttering? We do have a second balloon. That will help. Quick room save. F. Rip. Yep. It's cool. That was my plan all along. Occasionally, intentional deaths are faster in speedrunning, but I don't speedrun this one. So it's just RNG manipulation. Anytime I die, it's intentional. Did you? Oh, he's over there. I was like, did you knock him out already? Goodness. Oh, I hit the wall. Oh, hey. Yeah. I had no idea this was here. That sounds dope. I'll go to replace the regular strike blade with that. The beams of light. Ooh. Please be good for crowd control. My kingdom for attack haste. believe it's level 20. Also, boy howdy, that sound is delayed. Hurry up. I like in flow motion, I guess.
You're done.
I did get a buff to my flow motion, that's right.
You're done.
Ow! And Thomas did have some good moves, though. If you feel like sharing again, that is. There's more people in here now, so. Okay, so at the end of this segment is going to be, and I quote, my brother's favorite boss fight in the series. I remember it being kind of a pain in the ass, but let's see if my memory is betraying me. That is dope. You know, if there's one thing I don't miss about the first game's mechanics, it's not being able to open chests during combat. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. So this is the encounter that killed me. Don't! Oh my goodness. What are you doing, friend? Ow. Ow. Goodness gracious, that hurt. You know, these salamanders can be complete jackasses. Actually, it's more like a dragon, really. Oh, what is that? Why are you counting down? Why are you counting down? I don't like when games count down. It's never good news for me. Ah. Rip. What the? Oh, wait. I obtained it in the chest, that's right. So if push comes to shove, I will just avoid that encounter, but I don't want to do that. Okay, listen. Land, Riku. Goodness. Oh, so that's what that does. I will come back for that spark raid. It's handy, but it's not doing me a whole lot of good here. Holy cow. The damage on that. This wasn't anything, actually. Welcome back, Opera. Uh-oh. Something my brother pointed out about me is that if I say uh-oh, generally I'll clutch it. So I started saying it intentionally and now I can't stop. That's how it always is. It starts out as ironic and then it becomes part of your lexicon pretty quickly. The other direction. I'm gonna take the high road. At least the music is amazing. Oh, that slow doesn't last very long. It curves! How's the sound coming in for y'all? I can hear a bit of popping and crackling, but it's at least tolerable. Fanpy's in trouble! What are you doing back there? Oh, you got caught by the trap, didn't you? You're gonna make me get caught too. Come on. You can do it, Fampy. Come on, dude. Sound is good? Okay. It's at least tolerable. Not compared to... Fampy! Not compared to what it was. How did you make it through all those other times? And not now. Alright, come this way. You're just standing there. Okay, I got a plan. What color are you again? You're the blue.
Come on! Come on!
I'll go back to balancing the audio here in a minute. It seems to be every time I unplug, because the way this setup works is I have the HDMI plug into the capture card, which then acts as like a splitter, sort of, or a converter, really, into my TV. Why am I in the air? That's so annoying. Oh, so Kermit's about to die now. Don't, please. I'll tell you, I'll finish that in a minute. Hold on. Okay, super slow. Good stuff, Fampy. No. I deny you. Get good, scrub! Oh, uh-oh. What are they saying? Oh yeah, it's like I plug an HDMI into the capture card, and then the capture card has a second HDMI that plugs into my TV. Why did I bring this up, though? It's gonna set up a balloon. Cause I see you acting all a fool. Sir Kermit's in trouble, saying ain't so. I don't remember I was brought to that. This is a bad place to be. Oh yeah, so it only works, like it only gives me a picture if I have the capture card in and my PC on. So when I turn my PC off for the night, it kills the picture and I have to unplug the capture card and put the HDMI directly from the console into the TV. And it appears to reset my sound settings whenever I do that. Should be better now. Riku does have some darkness command abilities. But he doesn't have, like, a darkness command style like Terra does in Birth by Sleep. Oh. Welcome to another room where we are able to die. I'm not going in there anyway. They just used Spark on me. That's not fun. Yeah. So, more on the movie, I do want to say I actually respect the fact that even though the mom is a little too close to home, some of the things she was doing and saying, at least in my case. Hello? I do appreciate the fact that the movie didn't treat her like a villain. Ow. She's just... all the characters seemed very real. In that the situations they were in are very realistic. And they handled them more or less realistically. The ending was weird. The ending felt like they couldn't really come up with something for the characters to do. So it just felt a little rushed right at the end. But it's a happy ending and I can't really fault those. Ow. That being said, I do personally prefer very profound endings like Sucker Punches. Sir Kermit, not again! Okay, you know what? I would prefer it clash than that hit me. So you know what? I'm good. I'm not even mad. Hey, that's cheating. That was a funny scene. It was just like, as soon as she found the box, I was like, oh boy. She's about to have the discovery of a lifetime. And then when she gets confronted about it, she's just like, it was an interesting experience. That made me laugh so hard. The soundtrack is really good. Whoops. The paint scene was also incredible. I was like, that's different. But you know what? Different's good. Different's cool. Or more unique, I should say. It's a very unique romance scene. Okay. No! Well, we're gonna be here a minute. Got a lot on your schedule there, Thomas? Well, right now, wow, what are you doing way down there, sir? You okay, friend? Right now we're not doing a whole lot, except, you know, at risk of dying the entire time. Okay, listen, I'm gonna move on without you if you're not gonna come up here and play. I got shit to do. Pardon my language, but I have no time to wait on you. So if you pop out for... Uh-oh. You know what? I may just accept the drop here, because I don't want to fight the boss. The boss coming up is... Ahole. Why would I be able to buy these? That sounds like fun. Can't buy a Balloonra? Well, I demand a refund. That would be fun to recreate that. I think you would need to supply context to whoever's doing that with you. Hey, you want to roll around some paint? You know what? Never mind. Maybe context isn't necessary. If you're with the right person, they're not going to care. I hate seeing these notifications everywhere. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's money. In Japanese, it was literally just monies. I think I already have sliding block. And it had that typical, like, Japanese flair of money, get. Yeah, don't explain shit. just do it. Just like, what are these buckets of paint for? Oh, we got a lot of plot. There's edible paint?
Come on, wait up. Who are you?
That sounds horrifying.
You're... Roxas. How can you be here? Am I dreaming? Come on, say something.
This could have been the other way around.
Huh?
But it really has to be you.
What do you mean?
There are so many hearts that are connected to yours. You're me, so you can feel what I felt.
No. Roxas, you're you. We're not the same. I wanted to tell you that. That you deserve as much as I do to be your own person.
You'll know
Sora,
soon enough.
see? That's why it has to be
It's
you.
so foreboding. It's kind of scary. on, Grace. I mean, yeah, no context, just be completely forward about it.
Not again. Did they cause all this pain? What do you want me to see?
Don't chase the dream. They'll lead you nowhere. Just to an abyss you'll never be able to wake up from.
I would like to read that out loud, but with my luck it'll be clipped. And then just forever, that'll be my legacy. What's the paint for? Oh, you'll know soon enough. Now bend over. There you go, Internet. This place is trippy. Oh wait, does it do like a springboard thing? I think I remember, yeah. I think it bounces you up. Yeah. Oh jeez. I'll make my own stairs, okay? Oh, I missed. Need a little help. I'm lying. I did not read the instructions. But as I was mentioning earlier, these little just like symbols here on the skyscraper, I love that aesthetic. It's like Picasso-esque. Just random shapes. How high am I going? Oh, I need to be blowing up the building, that's right. Welcome back, Opera. Just scroll back up in the chat, you'll get it. Unless you haven't seen the movie, in which case, have fun figuring that out. And that's kind of the joke we were explaining, is just like zero context. Rockets. I don't like when duck flare is used against me, okay? That's not fun. Duck flare against me is cheating. Okay, something I didn't notice until just now. I think using reality shifts actually does throw out more of those, like, droplets. So let's just do it. I can't do it. Hold on. It died. Never mind. Ah, no, 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 no. Please, no. Why can't I quit you? Stop. Silence, mortal. This place is dangerous. The the paintbrush is for later. Not yet. Not yet. But what are you gonna do with it? Not yet. Not yet. This is a very weird real estate meeting. I like this game. How weird can you make the situation without context? Alright, that's something I haven't done in a while, is grab a ledge to pull myself up. platforming when there's flow motion? That's bizarre. Who would do that? Yeah, I don't know if how many of you have played Final Fantasy 15, but if you want a great example of a game that did not need a ridiculously difficult platforming section, that's a great game. In a dungeon that's entirely platforming, there's no combat. In a broken physics engine. It's fun, don't get me wrong, I like platformers, but it took me 3 hours. It all started with a movie reference, that's right. Oh, hello. Why are y'all just there? I don't trust. Whoa, goodness. So if you want a funny story, Grace, about the previous movie, Sucker Punch, I had no idea Carla Gugino was in it. Gugino? Something Italian. Because I recently rewatched Spy Kids, the first and the second one. It was a kid's movie. And then there's a scene where she's like, just like comes out to Antonio Banderas in her spy getup, and it was just like, hey, instant nosebleed, lip bite, whatever you want. And so when I saw her in Sucker Punch, I was like, oh, I can't wait. But then I saw Vanessa Hudgens was in it, and I thought, never mind. Target acquired. Oh, there are two! But yeah, also take advantage of my Disney Plus account, because, you know, I've had it for 4 years. Or however long Disney Plus has been a thing. But I just have barely been using it. Now I'm gonna try to watch all the pirate movies again. So the first one still holds up strong. Huh? Yeah, the casting blew me away, and I couldn't pick a favorite by the end of it. I was like, you are all hot. You are all winners. And I know the moral of the movie is, like, not to objectify women, but goddamn. Can't help it, I'm thirsty. Oh dear. Hey, friend. We're about to play again. Oh, never mind. Idiot. Yeah, Sucker Punch is like Devil May Cry, but with girls. Very pretty girls. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Worth. Hey, when did you become a thing? Don't. When they start chasing you, it's very scary. It's like my first experience playing Resident Evil 2 Remake all over again. Mr. X just on my ass at all times. It's just kind of like, Daddy, no! Who isn't thirsty for the Sucker Punch Ghast? I don't know. I don't want to meet them. Well, my brother's a good example, but... he's important to me, I suppose. Pretty girls in skirts with weapons? Sounds like a gacha. That would be Genshin Impact. Although, to be fair, not a whole lot of skirts in that game. But lots of thigh-high boots. And God bless him for it. If you had to ask me who is number one in Genshin, I can't really pick, but it's Eula. Top tier character design.
Riku! Kairi! I found you!
Well, Genshin Impact, it's fun, but it is a free-to-play gacha-style game, so it can trap you.
Who? Then.
Especially if you're thirsty for anime girls. Or boys.
What is going on?
Go! You've got to wake up! Sora!
Man, that reminds me. You ever have a dream, or it's more of a nightmare really, where you're like running from something, and it feels like you're running through water? That's what that makes me think of. Also, there's a reason for that, by the way. It's because your body actually instills like some kind of chemical that literally numbs all of your extremities in order for you not to sleepwalk. That's why with people who do sleepwalk, that function is just like like it doesn't function correctly, and so they end up sleepwalking. But for some reason, your brain remembers that it's doing that when you're in the dream, and so you just can't run. Or punch, or anything like that. No kind of fast movement. The only way to deal with the threat when you're running from it in a nightmare is to throw it. Like, just suplex the bastard.
Whoopsie daisy. Wasn't easy putting you into a second sleep, and he almost woke you up.
So then, all that stuff I just saw, did you put that in my head?
No. That wasn't stuff. It was a dream. The falling asleep part was definitely our bad. But we can't put stuff in your head. Hey, I got an idea. Ask your heart. See if it's got a clue.
Well, my heart was aching. That's why I kept going.
Oh, thank you, Sora's heart, for
I don't think
pushing
I've ever
him
driven
right
in a dream
into our
before.
clutches. Aren't hearts great? Steer us wrong every time.
But that sounds awful. You really don't want to be
No,
sluggish
right?
while driving.
Because you all have hearts. Axel, and Roxas, and Naminé, and that other girl. I felt what Roxas felt. And they laughed together, got mad, and they grieved.
Yeah, I don't dream too often either. If I do, it's usually a nightmare.
It's about time
Or
you noticed.
way too bonkers to follow.
A heart is never lost for good. There may have been variances in our dispositions, but a number of us unquestionably showed signs of a burgeoning replacement.
I love the bass in his voice.
Once born, the heart can also be nurtured. Our experiments creating Heartless were attempts to control the mind and convince it to renounce its sense of self.
Some people have a voice that can just scratch the brain itch you didn't know was there.
Banish the heart from
Xemnas
the
is one
body,
such example for me.
but the body will try to replace it the first chance it gets, for as many times as it takes. And so I knew, even after we were divided into Heartless and Nobodies, it was just a temporary separation.
Why then? Why did you lie to them and tell them they had no hearts?
Xemnas and Xehanort formed the organization for a specific reason. Round up a bunch of empty husks, hook them up to Kingdom Hearts, then fill them all with the exact same heart and mind. Translation? They were gonna turn all the members into Xehanort.
Make more Xehanorts? You tricked your friends to... But you... Aren't you scared of just... turning into someone else?
I think that's similar to...
I'm already half Xehanort.
That's nuts.
It's similar to, like,
However,
going to bed while drunk.
through weakness of body,
Fun fact. That stops REM sleep.
weakness
I don't
of
know if
will,
Forbidden Lettuce does the same thing, but seems like
or
it would.
weakness of trust. Most of the original members we had chosen for the organization were inadequate. Thus, naturally, they never had a chance to attain their goal. Yet, even this was to be expected. We have learned of the heart's folly, and we have achieved
Yeah, there's a lot
our
of exposition
other
in this scene.
goals. This last excursion has proven to be a worthy closing assignment for the organization.
Yo, T sounds dope.
Just stop it! You treat people's hearts like bottles on a shelf, but they're not. Hearts are made of the people we meet, and how we feel about them. They're what ties us together even when we're apart. They're what make me strong.
Huh.
Duh. You're strong.
That's one
because of
reason
the
that
ties
Texas
you
needs to
have
get on the
with
train
other
of
people.
decriminalizing it.
As if the Keyblade
Use it for
would choose
prescription.
one like you. But no pouting. We see much bigger and better things in your future. Once you side with us.
I know the Keyblade didn't choose me, and I don't care. I'm proud to be a small part of something bigger.
Proud of you for sticking to it.
The people it did choose.
It's the same as trying to quit cigarettes. It's
They are my power!
ridiculously difficult.
Those are just words. You've lost. Fine. See where your power gets you here. Xemnas! He's all yours!
Isn't this a boss fight? I don't remember this. You're welcome. I admire anybody who can quit something they depended on. Okay, I'm getting kind of hype. If Xemnas is a boss fight, I forgot about this.
There's the sigil. So your name shall be known as that.
Commence geeking out. Oh, Lord. He throws buildings at me. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, dear. That's... Nope. That's a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, you were in the most inconvenient spot, Dratini. Yeah. Dratini kind of screwed me by being right there. So when I pushed A, I had to recover him.
Bears the sigil.
It's not why I died.
Shall be known as that of a recusant.
Can I block the buildings? Because that would be very Kingdom Hearts to do. Can I block? Whoa! Sweet.
As your flesh bears the sigil, so your name shall be known as that of a recusant.
I'm so happy. Xemnas isn't like my favorite organization member or anything, but he has always been a cool fight. I don't trust that. 2. No. No! Hey, Leaf Bracer worked. Yeah, I don't trust you. Get him, Dratini! Yeah. Oh no! Is that my fireball? Oh, it's yours. Darkness of the Unknown playing too. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. They remixed it. Nope, 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 nope. Oh no, what am I doing? It worked out. We're fine. I didn't block. Xemnas, this feels a little juvenile. hit him? I wonder. Ooh. Oh, this song is so good. I don't like when he walks slowly at me. That's scary as fuck. Pardon my French. My language. That's when you know it's genuine. Jump! Okay, it's fine. No! He snagged it. I'm having the time out. This is such a cool fight.
Flesh bears the sigil, so your name shall be known as that of a recusant.
Oh god, that's so scary. No! Don't kick me, that's rude. Haha. It's so scary when he's just walking toward you. I know better than that. Stop walking at me. He's a very tall man, and that's scary. That's gonna hurt. Ooh. What if I throw this at you? Okay, that did nothing. Put that on cooldown. That's fine. Damn it. As Jack Sparrow would say, that was not the opportune moment. Set that up. I'm waiting on you, honey. Oh dear. Bad time, Dratini. Oh lord. Oh, I'm dead. I was still on the roll animation. It's fine though. Okay. Oh, he kicked me. Oh, that. Oh, ow, ow. No, don't just stand there. That is such a cool fight. I like that a lot. Oh, I was having the time of my life, y'all. Nope, only invincible while he was teleporting. And during the, like, DM phase.
You... again.
Got a little heated.
Make it too easy. I know you think you've won, but you lost the moment you dived this far in. You're in the deepest pit of slumber, and you've worn yourself down to nothing. There's no returning to the world above.
What do you mean?
We told you. It was not the sleeping keyholes that guided you. They are not the reason you are here. You've been on a
Also,
path,
yes, justice for Johnny.
one we laid out for you.
Did he win?
That
I haven't
sigil
kept
on
up
your
with that whole thing.
chest is the proof.
What?
See, that sigil, the X, it tells us where you are at all times. You had wondered aloud before why we kept showing up where you were. It's because we need you, Sora. Or, to be more
Yay!
precise, we need
I'm thrilled to hear
what we
that.
left of you. The 13th Dark Vessel.
Why...
That was
Why
one
you
instance
would
where I
come
was
here
just like,
today? Because
I don't think I
followed
believed
my
it.
destined path,
It's hard to remember
and I
exactly, because
hear
this has been
you
going on for years.
right now.
But I
You
don't
can
think I
move
was
through time,
ever just
but
like,
time itself is
oh, I can't
immutable.
believe, you know, Johnny Depp did that. I don't think I ever did. I don't think
Today,
I ever thought
all
that.
of my selves throughout time.
I was like, this is a man that shows up
gather here,
to
and
hospitals
to welcome you, Sora,
in full costume
as our 13th member.
and dedicates whole days to sick children.
These facts cannot be changed.
There's no way he's an abuser.
gonna happen?
I have now told you all that I know. We are all here, and what the future holds in store is beyond my sight. I will return to my own time and grow into the man who becomes all these others. While I know this future now that I have lived it, returning to my own time will erase the memories and experiences I have gained here. Still, my appointed path is now etched in my heart, which will first lead me to seek the outside world.
Riku.
Your heart will sleep forever in the folds of darkness, and your body will be another vessel for me. So light gives way to darkness.
I'm really happy to hear that.
Sora.
I have to say, he was present for a good chunk of my childhood. I think I first saw him in Nightmare on Elm Street. But I remember thinking just, nah, there's no way. That's a lot of money. It's probably piss in a bucket for actors and actresses, but to us, that's a mountain. Oh yeah, that's... I've played this before. Yay. That's the sort of thing that makes you want to cry. Okay. Well, I know this is gonna do nothing, so... It may not hurt. Did we do this already? I think we did. No, we did not. My kingdom for that defense boost. Shit. I should have did that. No. Wouldn't have had enough. It's a comically large spire. That will be interesting.
Is that... Sora? Sora!
It's basically case closed with prejudice. So it's likely she'd be forbidden from pressing
Sora,
the same
don't.
charges in the future.
You've gotta wake up! Sora!
Defamation is very serious business. Especially these days. Okay.
Are you what's trapping him in that nightmare?
So I don't think this is the boss fight that I was worried about, but this is going to be difficult.
Cause if you are, I'm what nightmares fear!
I say again, that's a lot of money. Ooh. You just go right into it, don't you? was very Marluxia-like. Ooh, God, that's sudden. Oh, okay, he's got like a claw thing. Ah! Hey, that's not nice. Oh, you can block it. Neat. Okay, so you can totally react to that, and then you can block it. Block that as well. Okay, cannot block that. Good lord. That is difficult to react to. But it's totally possible. We can do it. Oh, are you collecting the HP orbs? You sack of bitch. Move, Fampy. Oh, can't block that. Can't block that. That's right. Ah! Ooh, okay, that's nasty. Goodness. Okay, we'll see you in a little bit, Ilios. Yeah, no, it sounds to me like the jury was just completely on his side from the beginning. Can't block that. Can't block that. Gotta remember that. You can block literally everything else. I thought he was glitching for a second. Oh, man. So you definitely need, like, once more. If he catches you with that. Because you need something that will keep you alive during a combo. And once more would definitely be the trick to do it. Otherwise you're just... Okay, listen. He stuffed everything I did. How rude. Thing is, I don't know which spirit has once more. And then I would need to grind them up to get that ability, so... Unfortunate. I should have had the foresight that I would want that ability anyway, but... I honestly want to may want to take off that second slide dash. It's getting me in a lot of trouble. Because if he attacks you on the way down, you're just dead. Unless you have once more. I also should consider putting a different spirit other than Fampy, because he's way too big and I can't see what he's doing. These are just things that I need to consider if I'm gonna beat this guy. I wonder, does this symbol come up when he does the, okay, that seems to be a counterattack, now that I think on it. Thank you, Fampy. Okay, so I'm gonna have to rearrange some things. Because Fampy's flippin' huge, and I can't see what he's doing half the time. But who would have second chance at once more? I know one of them has second chance, and that's not what I need. Yeah, Fampy has it. I don't know how to navigate a menu, apparently. Combo plus. You don't have anything. No, maybe I've got it nerd already. Leaf Bracer, which lifesaver that ability is. Nope. No, not Fampy. Why are you in this order? Goodness gracious. Okay, so whichever spirit has once more, I don't currently have them. So let's start making some spirits. Which means we need to come up with names. You know what? Dark Resistance actually sounds pretty dope, and I'm not fond of that ability, so... It's a fish, and I've been naming them after Pokemon for right now. Does anybody have a pet fish before I name this thing Goldeen? I'm going to give you a second to say yes. Actually, no, Ponyo. I like Ponyo. Finding emo. You know what? That's the winner. Only if none of you have a pet fish, but... It's too perfect. And there's just enough spaces to do it. Finding emo. Alright, so I'm gonna change just a couple things around here. Sound's gonna stutter for a second. Since the sound has been doing well, and there's an extreme delay, I'm just going to go ahead and go back to the original plan and have direct audio, because that's important in an action game to have your audio match up. Also, these menus become significantly easier when sound effects aren't dropped. We have a seahorse. My immediate assumption is horsey, obviously. Have anything with like high magic? Yeah. Ooh, okay, I don't want to spend the Blizzaga though. Since I'm not monitoring the audio as closely, I'm gonna have to rely on y'all to warn me if the audio drops. Can I make any of the feline spirits? I haven't checked yet. Possibly. Hopefully. I'm settling on horsey. Because I like horsey. Even though it's more of a... its evolved form, which I can't think of the name. We could make a chef, Froggo. Yes. It is kind of cute, isn't it? I didn't know I would be into seahorses, but it is an animal. There was only one name fitting of Chef Kairu. And it's a stereotype, but I love the man. You can make an owl. Immediately I'm thinking of Noctowl. Unless any of you have a preference. Peeps to Ho? Who? Peeps to who? Not Ho. There's two O's in there. Good God. There's a Freudian slip for you. I thought it said Peeps to Ho. Any name suggestions? I think Noctowl was the name of the Pokemon. I was utterly shocked. I was like, no way this owl is named Peeps the Ho. Turns out it wasn't. That was my brain doing a stupid. No names. Okay. Noctowl it is. That's very Exorcist of you. have enough. Stop. Oh wait, I've already made one of those. Okay, for some reason my computer just decides to flash all of my emails at me suddenly. Stop. Did I try to poison him? I'm gonna try that. As soon as I beat him, though, I had to do a bathroom break. Wow, they even spelled it the same way. That's freaky. I'm gonna go with Sarah. Oh no, what are you lagging for? Hold up. I know, right? I have emails from, like, 2002 that I have not read. I'm gonna decrease the bitrate just a little bit more. Which means I'm coming in very blocky. It even kind of looks like Sarah. Surprise, surprise. I have the perfect name for the ducky. Sure, why not? I think the only time I access my email is when I'm prompted by a website that's like, "Did you forget your password?" There's not going to be enough spaces for it, but we'll just be grammatically incorrect today. Because ducks have slappy feet. Oh, this one doesn't have webbed footing. Waste of a name. Oh, looks like Day of the Dead. What was it? Dio de Muerto? Looks like you and Slappy Feets are off to a great start. Awesome. No! I don't have enough to make the penguin. Well, we did. Until just this moment. Okay. No. What do y'all have? You don't have jack shit. Neither do you. You have it, don't you? No! Why is air combo plus 200 points? That is a crime. So believe it or not, the menuing is actually significantly easier when the sound effects are on time. Yeah, Dia de los Muertos, something, yeah. I don't speak Spanish in the slightest. Support boost sounds nice. Item? What? What's that? Meh. I mean, XP boost is nice, but... You have it, and it's all the way down there. And I have to spend how many items? What is this nonsense? Do I even have all these items? No. Wondrous Fancy, I gotta go find out what drops that. Well, looks like we're gonna have a chill stream for the rest of the time we're here. I have some grinding to do. Before I do that, enjoy the music. I have to take a bathroom break. I'm gonna fetch some more water while I'm at it. Be right back. When do I think I'll end? I'm gonna try to go till, like, the time right now for me is 5 till 7. I'm gonna try to get as close to 9 o'clock as I can. Best of luck, Thomas. In case I do have to end for whatever reason, go ahead and say goodnight and take care. Really hope things improve for you. But I'll be right back. Started going numb. Hearts. Coming up on a year and a half of no smoking cigarettes is now that I'm not stepping out for a cigarette every like 30 minutes. I'll sit in one place for so long that I will lose all feeling in my legs. I need to learn to sit properly. Hang on. Can we eliminate that? Whatever. But get comfy, everyone. Was Wondrous Fantasy one of the items I needed? I think it was. notice that Riku does not have a drop meter anymore. Yeah, honestly, it wasn't that bad. I think in my case, I was very lucky, because initially, like this time 2 years ago, I was about a pack, maybe a pack and a half a day. Like it was fairly bad, but first appointment with the endocrinologist, which was January of 2021, it was last year. I told her, because they have to ask you the question: do you smoke? Do you drink? Etc. And I told her, yeah, I smoke about probably a pack and a half a day. And she was like, well, you're going to need to quit. And I was like, yeah, I know. And she's like, no, seriously. Artificial estrogens actually increase the likelihood of thrombosis and stroke. And I thought, well, neither of those sound like fun, so I guess I'll quit smoking. And turns out that was all I needed. I started out with the patches and then lozenges whenever what she described as breakthrough cravings occurred. And it worked for me. But I also wasn't surrounding myself with people that smoke, which helps tremendously. If you're not around it all the time, it's nowhere near as bad. That's why I think you're stronger than me in this case, Grace, because you have that flat that tenant down the hall, just tempting you all the time. There's English in here somewhere, and I'll find it. Trust me. Do it again. It's likely. I imagine if the doctor didn't tell you, then then the pharmacist would have. I should hope so, at least. That's a very important detail when taking estradiol. Got knocked out with the assist. Oh, you got two people being... Well, jackass is the only word I can come up with, so I'll settle with that. I'm hearing some noises, but I guess it's the ambience. It sounded like it was right beside me. Uh-oh. Okay. So I have the stream open on my phone, and it's stuttering like mad. Is that happening for the rest of you? I really don't want to decrease my bitrate any more than I already have. Not sure why that's happening either. Yeah, stitches are something you generally want to keep in. That's gonna take a minute. I don't know. It's possibly our internet. It's been a little funky lately. Like, for whatever reason, our wired connections just stopped working. Only the wired ones. Wireless was fine, which is bizarre. I don't know much about streaming, but I assume you definitely want a wired connection when streaming. Why do you get to act before I do out of the counterattack? That's so stupid. I hate that. Do it again. Is the sound stuttering too, or is it just the video? It could. It is a fairly old router. Goodness gracious me. So the downside with not being able to drop, sound seems fine, okay. At least we have that. The downside of not being able to drop is I can't change the boosters ever until I'm able to drop again. And I don't remember exactly what we selected. I think we have flow motion boost, which occurs to me, why am I not spamming that? I think we had an attack, maybe a magic boost, one of the two. I'm hungry suddenly for some reason. I mean, it is about that time that I start getting the rumblies, so... No... Also, if y'all want a little insight into how cynical I am... Literally, I was, playing yeah, there it is. I was literally in the middle of playing Fable last night. The instant it turned 12, this ad popped up. And I was like... Y'all suck. I'm kind of anti-corporation, in a way. In the sense that I don't really think they give a damn about Pride. Ow. They're just like, it's clearly profitable being supportive, rather than not. So 12 a.m. June 1st, we'll change our icons to rainbows. 12 a.m. July 1st, we'll change them back. It could be my trust issues, but that seems right in my head. I don't really trust anyone who holds on to $1 billion generally. I'm honestly not as, like, cynical as I used to be. I think I just started caring about people more. And thankfully I did, because I'm having a lot more fun. Working in a pharmacy will change your perspective, I swear. It's like, oh, people are actually, you know, pretty alright. Most of them, anyway. I thought it clipped into the ground. I was just like, really? These games have done so well. Apathy can be mistaken for cynicism. And vice versa. But I do understand what you mean. I don't have patience. Come on. I'm not waiting for them all to line up. I've already gotten the achievement, so... Because Lord knows we've been achievement hunting this whole time. Ah! Ah! I think the strongest moments of apathy for me, at least, was 2016 to 2017. Otherwise, what I would label as the worst time period of my life. Ah! The alley yelps have returned in full force. Oh dear. Yeah. I actually understand that perspective pretty well. Oh lord, he coming. I hate that you act before I do. That's just it's so dumb. Oh shit, I panicked. I panicked. That was my fault. I think honestly, here's a little insight for me. When I had that mentality was when I was misanthropic as hell. The most cynical I'd ever been was when I was a preteen. Because of course it was. But it's, you know, why these days I just do my damnedest to not live with any hate. It's a lot of work. It's also just douchey. It takes a lot of effort to be angry all the time. Damn, I hit my only 2 of them. Yeah, I don't trust you. Get back down here. I will hold position. Get back on the ground. Yeah. That was what I defined as depression for a long time. Just like, whatever, I'm done. I thought emo was a visual style. I didn't realize it was a stab at people being emotional. And I don't know why that didn't occur to me. I don't put 2 and 2 together very quickly. Oh dear. Damn it, really? It can, you just don't want to get too comfortable. I don't think so anyway. Live and let live, obviously, but... it can be very dangerous to get comfortable in that mindset. Oh, I don't like when the horsey makes noises when I hit it. It's not fun. Alright, let's see what kind of a dent we made here. Not much, but it's a start. What do you want? And what do you have? Fyra, Bizarra, Thundara. I think I'll pass for now. I don't know what the hell that is. Sounds like aerial spiral. Do they have to be drifting? Or can we play that by ear? Five more times. Oof. I can do it, I guess. That's a heck of an ability, just sitting there. I really do want that attack boost, though. What's that? Sonic Blade. And then Dark Break again. What does drop me never? If it is what I think it is, then cool, but I don't think it is simply because of how this game works. Yeah, sometimes that's where you need to be. I think so. It's weird. I've recently started coming into the mindset where it's just like sometimes... Do I just hit left and right? Is that what we do? No? Okay. That was just a weird interaction. Where it's like, you know, it can be a good thing to be upset sometimes. It's healthy. To experience a range of emotions. Shit. Bottom line, you definitely don't want to bottle anything up. But sometimes it's healthy to be in that headspace of just like... Just let it ride, you know. It'll pass. I feel like I've been forced into that mindset before. And being forced into mindset is not what you want to do, but it happens. If we could choose our emotions all the time, that'd be rad, bro. Oh yeah, I need to start, like, linking. We've got Blade Beam back. Could you sit still, friend? Kaboom. Why is that not a surface that I can dash at? That's a pretty solid metaphor, actually. I like that. Oh yeah, we killed everything already. I was like, where is everybody? Oh, give me a wall. Problem is, I think... That's not my place to talk about. Never mind. I've said my piece already. It's like... I respect the decision to stay in that mindset for a while. I think that's really all I think about, really. Ow. Ow! And a Vorpal rabbit just barrel into me. Would you stop throwing fire and stuff at me? Now, you are very aggressive right now. That's not good. Luckily, these things are so aggressive that they often end up blowing themselves up. But yeah, having camping in hell is the most metal thing I've heard today. Whoops, I didn't mean to use that one. Oh well. Too late now. I appreciate that description. You do pretty well at that too, believe it or not. I know everyone's happy to have you back in here, Grace. And I am no exception. There's a quote I heard, made me laugh my ass off, but I do believe it. It said, I am the kind of person that will threaten you with friendship. Got a little moth. You may want to leave the house before my brother gets home, little guy. He don't like bugs near as much as I do. Yeah. Let me tell you something. If I were actually worried about your mental state, I would ask. I also hope goodness. I develop enough trust for people to tell me if they're in a dark place. That's the goal I set forth with any relationship, really. Okay. So the trouble I'm facing here is I think we may end up too strong before we end up fighting the boss again. Yeah. It's a very funny phrase. It's just like, I'm gonna make you my friend, and that is a threat. It's similar to how I describe demisexuality. Even mine. It's just like, primarily, yes, I am a lesbian. But first and foremost, paradoxically, I'm demi as well, so technically you're all at risk of me finding you attractive. Which, you know, it's happened before. No, it's fine. You're totally fine. Ah! But I have that anxiety as well, but mostly with setting up a relationship standard where it's just like, I hope you're okay with like giving me, like informing me of your boundaries. I would love to reach that point where people trust me enough to do that. Because, believe it or not, you have to trust someone to let them know, hey, I would like for you to do this from now on when interacting with me. Not everyone will react rationally to boundaries being set, and that sucks. Ah? And so I try to reach that point with people. Oh dear. Okay. Ah! No! Please! No! Not with the dino around. No! What? I'm not invincible during that? Okay, that's handy information to have, actually. Don't. Please. Okay. Yep, that's fair. I have no idea what just happened. Well, that's good. Yeah, you totally can. The thing about text that bothers me so much is that you can misinterpret so much because you can't get the inflection. You have no idea how the person intended for it to be said. Now, that being said, I hate talking on the phone. Because my brain makes sense. Oh, that's probably not good. I don't like when you count down. That's not fun. I believe I've said my piece already on that. God's sake. No, there are certain... In being taught how to deal with depression, at least my own, they gave me some tips on how to read on, like, certain social cues to tell if someone is actually considering that option. And of course, no two people work the same way, obviously. But it is interesting how consistent some of those signs are. And so, like to think I'm pretty perceptive on hopefully saving someone. The hard part is saying the right things when someone's feeling like that. Because you don't know what someone's trigger is. Hello? Yeah. Ooh. So you can learn mannerisms of the people you're connecting with. It's like, we have a friend. My brother and I have a mutual friend who is so deadpan that he's hilarious sometimes. Like he'll say some stuff that should be said with an inflection of like terror and fear, but just completely flat-faced, and even his voice is just deadpan. It's, hello? I want to go up. That was weird. But the thing he says would totally be misinterpreted if he said it in text. But if you meet him in person, that's just how he is, and it really is hilarious. One of the funniest moments that ever occurred with he and I, specifically, is... Well, first off, don't play any game that's competitive with me, because I am an asshole. I will... If it's a situation where it's just like I can cause chaos, even if I know it won't benefit me, I will take it. I am chaotic neutral as it gets. Well. So we were playing Gang Beast, which is basically a drunk brawler. It's hilarious. Super fun at parties. It's totally something that you need to play with a bunch of friends over. Especially if any of you were drinking. But there was this stage that's like 2 elevators that are not moving. So they're both stalled. And your objective is to throw each other off the platform. And that's how you win. But we called a truce because he and I were in the same elevator, but we had a friend that was all by himself. And we weren't enough of a threat to each other, as opposed to him just sitting there until one of us dies. One or both of us, trying to off the other one. And so we were like, let's call a truce and go deal with him, right? The second I get out of the elevator, I reach down and I'm just like, okay, I'll pull you up. I'll pull you up. Which I did. I meant my word there. As soon as his feet touched the ground outside the elevator, I threw his ass off the roof. And all he said to me was, "Oh my god, you betrayed me." Just no emotion whatsoever. I was just like... I couldn't breathe. For a full 3 minutes, I was laughing so hard. It was just like, who responds like that to being betrayed? Especially in the manner in which I betrayed you. So yeah. You don't want to play games like Mario Party with me. I will take any and every opportunity to sow discord amongst the group. It's even worse, honestly, with Uno, where I have incentive to screw over the player, because the game is designed that way. And if it's a game where it's just like cooperative, where we have a set goal in mind, like, you know, my brother and I are playing Halo, I'm just belligerent and disobedient as hell. I'm like, oh, I wonder if you can drown, and then just run off into the lake and obviously, like, subsequently drown. Which you can't drown in Halo, but it's just an example. Like, we were playing 9 Parchments, in which you can drown. But that's also how I, like, figure stuff out when playing a game for the first time. I just be like, can you do this? And then I do it. So I'm not sure why I even ask. It's like, it's a warning, I guess. I'm about to do this thing, be prepared for it. My sister couldn't breathe for 2 minutes, I swear to God. She was just like, I can't believe you just did that. Drunk Uno, I've never had the pleasure. Like an invincible toddler? Absolutely. Because here's the thing, it's a video game, there's no repercussions for me causing chaos. Except, it makes me laugh. At least until someone gets actually genuinely upset about it. Then it's like, okay, we need to turn off the game for a little bit. But that doesn't really happen too often. We surround ourselves with people who are used to my bullshit, I guess. I forgot I named little dragon Slappy Feets. Ow. So it was like, Slappy Feets gained a level. Yay. Teen Titans Mortal Kombat game. That sounds like... You sure it's not Injustice you're thinking of? It's not Teen Titans, but it is DC. And it's made by NetherRealm, so... Starfire is in it, and... my god. That's like my only incentive to play Injustice. Ah! I can't say. Apart from, like, Spider-Man. Ah. I'm not too much of a comic book person. And even then, I never actually read any of the comics. I just liked the movies. Mm-hmm. That being said, thanks to the people I'm related to, I'm more familiar with the MCU than I ever thought I would be. Let me actually... Let me ask, were you, like, button mashing? Oh dear. Something, my little sister shared an image. Or a meme. It was a meme. It was like, I can't wait to be the person at a party that makes everyone mad for button mashing with Kirby and winning in Smash Bros. I'm like, you'd be surprised how often that works. Not specifically that, but just pressing buttons. Oh, I got refrozen. There's a saying, actually. Ugh. Let me remember how it goes. I want to be eloquent about this. The best swordsman in the world should not fear the second best swordsman. He should fear the worst. He or she. Or them. The reason for this is the best swordsman is going to know how the second best swordsman is going to fight. What am I going to do about you? I can climb you, but it hurts. No. And that holds true when playing video games, because I'm gonna have practiced how to fight tournament players. And, oh, okay. You were doing optimal shit. So was the reaction that they just weren't expecting you to know what you were doing? I'm not sure if chat is fully caught up on my end. I'm trying to think of an instance where that's happened to me. I mean, there have been plenty of instances with my sister. Namely, actually, it was with Kingdom Hearts 1. So the Dark Riku fight, the second one, the infamously difficult one, it's walled players for years. It is like the boss of Kingdom Hearts 1. But it's my favorite fight in the game because it's intense and exciting and well enough designed. But she was stuck on it for, I want to say like a week. She was just he just kept, you know, sniping her. She was playing well enough. It's just a hard fight. And that can happen. Oh. And she's just like, okay, I give up. Could you please do this for me? I'm tired of being stuck on this asshole. But that's a situation where I really know the game. The flow motion. You can't cast spells. Oh, okay. Naruto is definitely a game that you can button mash and get away with it. At least Ultimate Ninja. Especially Ultimate Ninja Storm, but Clash of Ninja is more intelligently designed, I think. Uh-oh, the cat's out of the bag. I do know Naruto. That's the one shonen anime I was into. It's fine. I didn't get that far in the room anyway. I'm less upset over deaths that are my fault. And that one was actually my fault because I dodge rolled into the wall. Ow. I'm pretty... Oh, well, we have to get those chests again. That's a bummer. I'm getting a lot better at containing the salt. Hey, welcome back, Thomas. Oh shit, it's actually almost 8 o'clock. Dang. Yeah, we're in the middle of a grind sesh. And honestly, I'm at the point where my DPS is so high that I don't think we'll need the ability I wanted. Although there is, from what I remember, a much harder fight behind this dude. I don't know if it reset this. It probably did. Blindness block. Does that mean I have protection from blind attacks if I block it? Or is it just I'm resistant to... Okay. We'll find out. But anyway, my sister was just fed up with fighting that Riku fight over and over and over and over again. But yeah, it's not like what you did. It was Wondrous Fancy. What did I get a while back? Because I know I have more now. Nope. So that situation I was describing with my sister, not at all similar to that, but it just made me think of it. Oh dear. Oh. It's so tiny! Up until that started happening, I had no idea Minnie was in this game. M-I-N-I. Damn it. Don't y'all shove me off. I won't thank you for that. Oh, speaking of, she seems to have forgotten that I stream. She's trying to get my attention. Hold up. Let me respond to her real quick. Put that on cooldown. Oops. Okay. I don't think, well, I may try the boss one more time. But, really happy to have you back, Grace. And I'm happy that you're feeling better, too. And you're 5 out of 5 for movie recommendations, so... I believe it's been 5. Yeah. That's the trippy thing about sickness, is it'll throw off your rhythm so hard when it comes to sleep. I don't like when you do that, Noctowl, because then I can't hit things. We're missing you too. And if we can see you tomorrow, that'd be cool. But once again, not required. Y'all got lives to live. Ah. But eventually you will run out of movies to recommend to me. And that'll be a fun day. Oop, right. You good, fam? Anyway, have a good night. I hope to see you next time. No problem. Thanks for staying. Yeah. So for exactly how far we're going to be going for the rest of the evening, I think I'll definitely try the boss again. Just because my damage is ridiculous now. What's my strength at? 44? Yeah. That's higher than it is in Kingdom Hearts 2, so I don't really know how to gauge that. Well, there's no rush. Good night. How's everybody else doing this evening? I feel like I've been chatting your ear off. That's right. Don't! Jackass comboed me. I don't know why. The one game I would be amped to play on this, although I would actually have to get another capture card to do it. Frickin' Dirge of Cerberus. That game is rad, I like it. However, any fan of Final Fantasy VII would tell you it sucks just objectively. I disagree. I think it's very, very fun. Keebler Tiger? That's not what that said. Rank up. Cool, what'd we do? I can make a penguin! I can have actual slappy feets. But I wasted the name already. That sucks. Like I'm actually using Blizzaga. It's fitting as well. Ice Elemental, just be like damn near immune to ice damage. Sweet. What shall we name the penguin? I feel like pulling a Benedict Cumberbatch and naming it Penguin. That's a funny video if you've never seen it. Benedict Cumberbatch, the gentleman who plays Doctor Strange, for some reason was unable to pronounce penguin on a BBC nature show. And it's hilarious. He was on like Graham Norton or something like that, and they were just like, "You're saying penguin. Why are you saying penguin?" You like penguin? Please do so. Okay. You got it, Thomas. I love that he's got a little cloth on his forehead. Oh, y'all need some lovin'. Your meter's empty, which I have no idea what that means, but it can be good. Rollmaster. Cool. Well, you're just adorable. Look at the little dance. I wonder if... It was weird to talk about her like she's not here anymore. I wonder if Grace's little funky dance that she does looks like that. Well, that backfired on me a little bit. Stop it! With the lasers and such. You take care of the Pokemon? Isn't it... Wait, isn't that, like... Wasn't there... In Gold and Silver, couldn't you, like, breed them? Isn't that when breeding started? Because the only context I have where what you're describing there, Thomas, is, like, taking them to the Poke Center. Which I don't believe that's what you're referring to. But Gold and Silver was the last Pokemon game I played. So... I went backwards. Need directions to the airport. I seem to have gotten turned around. Whoa. Do I need to go this way? Yeah. Oh, it was just this room I need to return to. I feel like those are right? Okay. That may very well be it, but... Excuse me. It's the GERD rearing its ugly head again. But I also haven't played Pokemon since Gold and Silver came out. It just, I guess after a while it didn't seem like my kind of game anymore. I mean, I generally play most any RPG, but an RPG where there's more than 250 party members you gotta level up individually, it felt like a bit much after a while. And then it started getting into like the 700s, and I was just like, wow. But the kids love it. It's a phenomenal game for kids. My nephew plays it all the time. I don't know what Pokemon is like currently out, but he plays the one that's on Switch, whichever one that is. There might be several on Switch. He's good at it too. It's got to be in the family. He's a talented little bugger, that one. That was the most conceited thing I think I've ever said. Accidentally, of course, but... Must run in the family. He's so talented. I think I'm mostly decent at games. What's this one all about? He's just running around causing chaos. Oh dear. But I think I'm mostly decent at games just because I play a lot of them. So I end up... Whoa! Throw that up to protect ourselves. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm in a stun loop. Get me the hell out of there. Goodness. So I tend to try things out more immediately because of, you know, gamer instinct. You start to figure out that some games, at least, you know, if you're in the same genre, tend to be designed with the same sort of aspects. Yeah, the slow-mo's nice. What I could do without is the cinematic camera angle. But that's a pet peeve of mine. That's not the game. That's not the game's fault. That's just me. It bothers me when you steal the camera from me. It's like, I know I'm being cool. I did it. Oh dear, that keeps you wrapped up for a while. Ow. Hey, buddy. I'm getting beat up and I'm not a fan of that. I played the healer in MMOs, I did not play the tank very much. But, oop, bumped the mic, sorry about that. But after you start playing the same kind of game, after a while you start to pick up on similarities with other games. And so you're like, I wonder if this is a thing, and then you're just like, oh, okay, I guess it is. But that's part of the fun with video games, I think. A lot of them are built pretty similarly, so you can just kind of sit there and solve the puzzle. The real interesting thing is when you leave your comfort zone. For instance, I'm not very good with shooters, and I only recently started playing horror games. Even though I love both of them. Action RPGs, they are not. So, they generally have different rules. I don't like being where I was. That was not cool. There was a discussion a while back. It was just like, are video games art? Not like this is really the discussion that I want to have, but I certainly think so. Each game has its own rules, for instance. But it does share similarities in a certain genre. Which means it can be categorized a certain way. But no two games play the same. Unless someone messed up. Surprised at how masculine that statement is, huh? That's actually a trippy thing I have to explain to people about being a tomboy. Tomboy trans woman is that my sense of style, or my sense of style and like the way I dress is kind of fine, although I do dress in specifically women's clothing now. But I still speak the same, because I'm fine with it. People are just like, oh, I thought you were going to be a woman. It's just like, there's more to being a woman than just the way you dress and the way you act. Same as there's more to being a man than the way you dress and the way you act. We established forever ago that dodge rolling is in fact not faster, but it feels right. It just feels like every other game, that's how it works, is dodge roll makes you, or whatever your dodge movement is generally faster, especially quick run, which is the best freaking movement option in the entire series. I'm biased. I don't like it when you all hit me at once. But I don't know, it just feels right to be spamming square. But more on the are video games art, because I like that discussion. Oh dear, that's not good. I wish anywhere but now is where I was. There's a lot of self-expression that the player can do, obviously, by playing a video game, but also a developer can do the same thing. I think Hideo Kojima, I think his entire career is based off of self-expression through how he designs his games. Are you sure you know me? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It feels that way sometimes, don't it? That's something that I think most NB folk are trying to say, not necessarily prove, but just trying to say, is that the way society defines gender is unbelievably outdated, and in some respects, just flat out wrong. I don't think that's too woke a thing to say. I think there are plenty of things in society that need to be updated. I think that should be a standard, generally. Just because it worked 100 some odd years ago does not mean it works now. You need to keep up with the times, because things change. And sometimes, just because it worked back then doesn't mean it was correct either. Is the sound still doing okay? I imagine y'all would have told me, but I just want to check every so often. Yeah, my damage is insane. I think I'm just going to try to fight the boss again here in a few minutes. Okay, sounds good. Alright. And win or lose, I'm going to go a few rounds, obviously. I'm going to try to beat him, but I will be ending things fairly shortly after we try again. The rumbly in my tummy is a little hard to ignore now. What I would like to do, eventually, because I do love chatting with y'all, like, more than I think you realize. I enjoy chatting with y'all. This is the part of my day that I think I look forward to the most. Besides nap time, because that's just freaking amazing. I want to start, like, being able to schedule meal breaks so I can stream longer. But I'm not certain exactly how to play that out, because that would tie me up for, like, anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes, and I wouldn't know exactly how to keep y'all, whether or not to keep y'all connected or just end the stream, or I don't know. I'm still figuring that out. I'll need to, I don't know. I'll need to plan that out. Ask around, I guess. Yeah, because I was wanting to start earlier as well. For people like Grace that live on the other side of the world from me, to hang out a little bit longer. Uh-oh. Ow. But I also have to, like, figure out, like, do I want to move the time I have set aside for filming, or what? There's just a lot I have to figure out before I can commit to something like that. It might be worth experimenting, at the very least. But I would make an announcement video before just dropping it all. That way y'all are prepared for it. Also, I'm not going to start early and not tell you. But I also wanted to, like, open up avenues for playing, you know, a different game. Not just Kingdom Hearts Marathon. Like, we could start Subnautica. Because I also had the thought, it was just like, I probably wouldn't do it this way, but I was just like, if I started later, or not started later, but continued later with the meal break and everything, we could transition into like horror games. But that's something I kind of want to communicate with the rest of you before once again committing to it. Ow. I also need to have a plan to communicate. That's just something I thought about and haven't ruminated on enough. But I think it would work out better for the rest of you. Because bare minimum, you get more Kingdom Hearts. Or bare minimum, you get to, you know, spend more time chatting, which is always fun. Did she? Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, Subnautica, like, from what I've seen of the game, looks extremely interesting. I know very little about the ocean. But I do know it is a pretty scary place. Just because there's so much that we haven't discovered yet. And God knows what's living under there. And that idea alone is scary enough, I guess. Playing a game where you just play in the ocean. I don't really know a whole lot about the plot either. Ugh. Oh, no, I missed. Okay. This is fine. But like any resource gathering simulator, any help would be welcome, because I imagine a lot of it would be spent farming, obviously. Why am I going down? I say again, the music, man. Yoko Shimomura is probably my favorite composer. Next to Nobuyamatsu. Nobuoymatsu. He's got such a hard name to pronounce. But he's the Final Fantasy composer. Let's try this again. I meant to like unlock some abilities before doing this, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, that ability I probably want to do away with. Okay, that one's unblockable, I remember now. Okay. I like how he'll actually like waste a bunch of time picking up HP orbs. Owie. Bruh. Oh, he fired bullets at me. No. Okay. So I want to get rid of Spark Raid, because that's It's too slow. That's not going to do me any favors here. Probably want to get rid of Time Storm as well. I want to try 2 slots. That might be a lot of damage though. Sure, let's try it. Let's at least see what it does. Itchy face syndrome. Oh yeah. Check their abilities as well. How many times you have left? One more time! Hooray! Get an attack boost. Wondrous Fancy. What drops that? I may have to Google that. Wouldn't take a terribly long time to figure out either. But yeah, from what I've seen of Subnautica, I think I would like it. I like exploration games, I like resource management games, and I like scary games. And the ocean is scary. The anti-black coat nightmare. I just realized what that thing's name is. That's a lot of damage. Balls. Don't hit me, sir. So much damage. Nope. Ow. No. No. Oh yeah, I wanted to take that off. That's right. Don't hit me, please. Yeah. That's the hard part. Is if he does that and he drops you into it, you're just dead. So I need to figure out what's activating that attack. But real quick. I wonder if you're able to dodge immediately out of that. I'll need to try that. Like, instead of just falling to my death, I should be able to, like, I want to see if I can, like, air dash. But that Dark Splicer is totally worth it. Let's see. Fishbone, Chef Kairu, and Tyranto Rex. Really? Oh, wait, the other one. Where have we seen those? Where have we seen the regular old dinos? I don't remember. Well, time to start just dipping into random worlds. Oh wait, is this the dive? I didn't want to do that. I forget that is a choice you can make. Ugh, it's so eerily quiet in this room. Here's the thing, if I'm gonna farm, I may as well start in the world I most enjoy. Hello? Yeah. Also, one thing I do have to consider eventually. Not like it's gonna be soon, but I will eventually have to return to work, and that's going to change this whole schedule up quite a bit. Because financially I'm good now, but stop it. It isn't going to stay that way, obviously. So I'll need to renew my license. I'm hoping I won't have to go back to full-time. It shouldn't be necessary if this is going to be a regular thing. Yeah, you get to play a game where it's just classical music and instrument sounds as you beat things up. I don't think I can beat you yet. I'm not sure what benefit there would be to beating you, even. Is Lucky Strike in this? It probably should be. But yeah, that won't be at least for another couple months. Before I have to start worrying about that. And by then we'll be playing other games, ideally. I sure hope so. Good God, I do not want to be playing Kingdom Hearts for several, or sorry, Kingdom Hearts 3 for several months. Huh? Although, you know what? My original statement does have some weight. I would not want to be stuck on Kingdom Hearts just in general for months. Like, that's the playing video games for a living aspect I never wanted to hit, was becoming an expert in one game. And so your career is literally just playing that game over and over and over. I'm getting sick of it. Because that's kind of what speedrunners end up doing. Like, their livelihood just becomes playing one game over and over. Usually in different ways, but at least if they want to branch out at all. But that's what I wanted to avoid if I were to do this for a living. I would like to play all kinds of games. I also like to think that, you know, if I get into editing and stuff like that, get funding to do this, then I would do skits and stuff, like Markiplier does. Like, I think if I were to get into content creation as a career, then I would do things probably exactly like Markiplier does it. Because that looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, Minecraft streamers usually... It's like, they'll play adventure maps, where it's like, hey, I guess the storylines are different, and the way you complete it is different, I guess, but it's still, like... You're just playing Minecraft again. Which is fine, I guess, you know, it's just like better a game you know and are comfortable with. Rather than being stuck playing something you can't stand. But eventually you are going to get tired of it, so... I don't even know what game I would want to do that with. Just because I'd be afraid I would end up hating it. Because my gut reaction was initially Final Fantasy X. Because it is a game I've played numerous times. Like, I've far exceeded its replay value, one would assume. Without, at least, you know, without getting into speedrunning. But I do enjoy playing that game. And even then, I love that game to death. It's one of my favorite games ever made. But I can't play it over and over and over. I usually play through it maybe once a year. It was, at one point, the only game I had, so... I did... previously... just, like, beat it and then start a new file. Just immediately. But I feel like even if it was a randomizer... playing the game where the controls are the same, engines the same, bosses are actually all the same. You gotta have some variety, you know? Maybe I'm a bit too worried about that. Because, as I said, I don't plan on doing that. Also, I just consider myself like an above-average casual. I play a lot of games, but I don't play them enough to get seriously good at them. I play them to get the maximum amount of fun I can out of them. And I do find fun in just improvement. But I also like to change it up. You good over there, Sarah? Whoa. That being said, would absolutely love playing it over and over for people that haven't experienced it, like what we're doing now. Because then it's like taking them on a tour. Just taking someone who's never experienced it on a tour of one of your favorite games. That's how the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 playthroughs felt to me. This chair, yo. Did I get turned around? I think I did. No, this is new. Oh, wait, this area... That's right, it ended in, A Night on Ball Mountain. That's what it was. Do y'all ever feel like that? Like if there's a game where it's like if you're afraid if you play it too much, You'll eventually get tired of it. Because I think the only reason I consider it a thing is I've seen it happen to speedrunners, number one. Where it's like, it's literally just, it becomes a job after a while. Like, yeah, I play this game for a living, but I don't necessarily have a whole lot of fun with it anymore. Because there comes a point where it's just like, what else is there to find out? Like, discovered about dang near everything there is. What are you doing up there, friend? Shadowbreaker. That sounds like... Oh no, I'm thinking of Shadow Counter from Killer Instinct. My brain was trying to put Shadow Counter and Counter Breaker into one word. And it became a whole different dang thing. You do? Okay. I'm glad it's not just me. I mean, it sucks that that is a thing. It would be awesome if you could just play the same game over and over and just, like, never get tired of it. But, you know, stagnation is a thing. And, you know, it's just unfortunate. It's a thing. But besides Final Fantasy X, I don't think that's happened to me with anything else. Where I think where it's like I feel like I've played it to the point where I could get sick of it. Even if I'm not especially like super good at it either. It's just like, I don't know, I played it a lot. You know what? Actually, there is. I don't know how many of you were around for the PS3, Xbox 360 era. Like, to the point where you were playing online regularly, like I was. Like, that was my day and night, was PS3. But there was a particular game on those platforms called Castlevania Harmony of Despair, which is literally what I'm going to call a loot drop game. It is a game designed from the ground up for you to sink hours upon hours doing the same tedious, monotonous thing over and over, getting loot and making your character just a wee bit stronger every time. But you know what? I'm a sucker for games like that. I think I sunk cumulatively across the different platforms that I played it on. Oh, Riku can't go that way? Interesting. The rest of this world is closed off to him, it seems. God, how much did I think cumulatively probably close to somewhere like 1,500 hours into just that one game. Because there was A, a lot to collect, B, I played it on several different systems, at least 3. Because it was my PS3, my brother's PS3, and then our friend's Xbox 360. And it's a simple enough game, even though Castlevania games are extremely hard. It's simple enough to where it's like, if you do it once, if you succeed at it once, generally you can succeed at it again. It's not too terribly complicated. It's just a side-scrolling platformer with combat. No! I can't jump! No! But just from the sheer amount of time I sunk into it, I'd probably, if I were to play it these days, I'd probably play it for, I don't know, 10 hours or so. Just be like, yeah, kind of remembering how all these boss fights work. Starting from a base level where I didn't have anything seems interesting to me. But I do think, once I realize, oh, I'm stuck playing the same 11 stages, and that's the whole game. Like, as soon as I beat stage number 11, that's probably when I'm done. Because you have 11 stages, and then you have a hard mode of those 11 stages. That's if you have the DLC, by the way. It is Konami. Modern Konami, no less. I would eventually just kind of be like, alright, I think I'm done. Cool thing is, there's, let me count, Soma, Alucard, Richter, Simon, Shinoa, Maria, Fumas, I think I said Simon already, Jonathan, Yoko, and Julius. I think that's everyone. So that's 11 characters you can play, and they all play uniquely. Even the Belmonts, which you would assume to all play the same, are all very different. So then there's enough variety in that game to keep you playing for a while. Because each bit of loot, depending on which character you play, also alters your experience. Like just how you perceive the game, that kind of experience, no experience points or anything like that. Because the way that game handles XP is stupid. I'm sorry. I'm not going to forgive what they did to that, how much time I wasted leveling everyone up. It was the slowest, most tedious bullcrap ever. But anyway, the game itself is fun. It's challenging, it was multiplayer, so it was trendy as hell at the time. I made a lot of good friends playing it. Friends that, unfortunately, due to, you know, life, I don't have the pleasure of speaking to anymore. I heard the music changed. Did we summon something, or am I crazy? So yeah, good game. But I would get freaking sick of it so quick because of how much time I sunk into it. And if it weren't for the fact that Konami is vindictive as hell, I would be thrilled to play a Castlevania game on stream. I would be overjoyed. Because those are some of my favorite games, but unfortunately they're published by just one of the worst companies ever. Konami changed. They used to rule the world, and then suddenly they just became so damn bitter. Maybe that was always there and we just didn't see it. But man, it sucks that we have to see it now. Because literally Castlevania is just like vampires and vampire hunters. And demons and Hammer horror representation. Like you fight Medusa, you fight Frankenstein. You fight the creature from the Black Lagoon. All the while playing slash fighting as vampires, dude, those games are freaking awesome. But were I to stream them, I would get a cease and desist so quickly. And they wouldn't even legally be in the right, but I don't have enough ground to stand on in order to fight it. So what's the point? When you start getting into gaming politics, you just start to have a bad time. Because you realize, oh, gaming is a business. And, you know, always has been, to be fair. But it's a business, and it's mostly a poorly managed business. Except for the indie market. The indie market seems to be doing really well. These days I enjoy playing indie games more anyway. And I'm not sure exactly why, I just think they're cynical as it is to say, just designed to be games rather than a business operation. Like, they do exist, don't get me wrong, but it's difficult to find an indie game built like a AAA game where the intent is for you to spend more money after already paying $60 to play the game. But most AAA games are like that now. That company that published Kingdom Hearts, guilty of it. Although they were trying to get into NFTs too, and I don't think I'll ever forgive them for that. It's just unfortunate that that's what AAA gaming is now. I think it might be slowly improving. But it's hard to say, especially after COVID, where it was just even more incentive for them to keep you inside spending money. I'm starting to get a headache now. Oof. I may be overexerting myself. Because I'm sitting here and I'm talking about that and I'm just getting sadder and sadder. Mostly at the fact that I can't play Castlevania really anymore. Like, I think those games, they definitely didn't awaken me to my, there's no other way to put it, vampire-philia, but just obsession with vampires. But they certainly exacerbated it. And to this day, Symphony of the Night, I believe, might be my favorite game of all time. Just possibly. It's at least tied with two other games. Maybe three other games. Because Sorcerer's Maze, I think, is just my favorite. It's just the most simplistic, most direct, most forward, easiest game to understand of the library that I possess, rather. It's not too complicated. Anyone can pick it up. Its conveyance is spot on. It's really easy to pick up the rules. because it's a paddle pawn game. I would love to play that on stream. That's very possible for me to play too. But I was gonna save that for like a birthday stream, because it's also it's a really short game. You can beat it in like an hour and a half. And you don't even have to be especially good at it. It's just that short. It's a super simple game, but it's so much fun. The music's excellent. The art direction is incredible. Like it's a PS1 game that looks freaking amazing. Looks and sounds amazing. And so that game is, I think that one is an example of a game that the replay value just hasn't diminished for me. If I were to become an expert professional player of a game, that would be the one. But it's so niche that it's like, wouldn't be worth it, really. But absolutely recommend that game. It's available on PSN. Not current PSN, unfortunately. Uh-oh. My TV's trying to turn off. But if you have a PS3 laying around, boy howdy. That $9.99 will get you so far. A total like 10 out of 10, in my opinion. But Symphony of the Night is also one of my favorite games of all time. Not only is it just like total power fantasy in my brain, because you play as a vampire through the whole game. And he's more of a, I think the term is Dampier, where it's a half vampire, half human. But I digress. It's a platformer with puzzle elements, and the combat's good. It's exploration based, so there's plenty of incentive to just run around just looking for stuff. It's filled to the brim with Easter eggs and secrets. Like I've been playing that game since high school, which was years ago. It would have been it's like 13 years ago since I started playing that game. And there's still stuff that I'm discovering in it. And will continue to discover about it. Because it also, it's kind of glitchy. Like, it is an older game. Doesn't work perfectly. But my god, the stuff that works so well. The story is also good, and the sprite art is some of the best you will ever see. And of course, it's Castlevania, Michiru Yamane, so the score, amazing, breathtaking even. On par with Kingdom Hearts, I would say. Which one? Any of them. I have, on more than one occasion, just done nothing but listen to the soundtrack of Symphony of the Night. I've even featured some of its songs in some of my videos. Like Dance of Pails is a good one, Marble Gallery. I freaking love Marble Gallery. My absolute favorite song in the game is Lost Painting. It's very somber. But also, like, unsettling. Hard for me to explain it without an example. Let's see. The combat's fun. It's solely skill-based, even though there is a level-up system that can help you if you're struggling. You can go level up if you want to. But it is in no way required to beat anything. Because all leveling up does is just boost your stats a little bit. There's no like abilities or anything tied behind a level up. In that essence, it actually like does level ups way better than Kingdom Hearts does. In the sense that it's stats only and that's it. It's there as a tool to assist you if you're struggling, and that's all it's for. That being said, it's kind of pointless, but it's there. It's an option. Have I played Vampire? No, I haven't, because I don't remember who, but there was a YouTuber that I trusted the opinion of at the time that that game came out. And I don't remember who it was, but they gave a negative review on it, and I was just like, you know, I trust you, so I guess I'll pass on it. Which is not how I do things nowadays. Nowadays, it's just like, no, I'll play it and find out for myself. But no, I've not played it, not watched any gameplay of it. I know nothing about it, other than it exists. Knowing what I do now, I definitely regret not playing it, because shit, I nearly completed, like 100%ed Lords of Shadow 2, and that game's terrible. But I played through it solely for the purpose that it was the only game I knew of where you actually play Dracula. And I was all on board. Now, my criticism of the game is Dracula is extremely underpowered in that game. It's also really monotonous. It's a button masher, a bit like God of War. But I have what some would say an unreasonable vendetta against God of War. But it's nothing to do with the gameplay. Gameplay is actually totally fine. I have no problem with it. Puzzles in the God of War are actually a lot of fun. But I hate Kratos as a character. He is such an unlikable protagonist for me. I know people that love him, and I don't see it, but I will respect it, I guess. At least I try to respect it. I make the snide comment every so often, but I do that anyway. But he bothers me, I'll just say that. Let's see, so Symphony of the Night, Sorcerer's Maze. Those are two of my top 5. Metal Gear Solid 3, another Konami product, unfortunately. But an absolute beast of a classic. If you have not played Metal Gear Solid 3, I implore you to do so. That game, a lot like Symphony of the Night, is filled to the brim with Easter eggs. There's so much you can find out about it, even after playing like 100 hours of it or so. And playing through it several times, you'll discover something new. Almost like guaranteed every time you'll find something new. Until you start speedrunning it, maybe. Did I forget how to go up? I think I did. Can Riku even go up? Yeah, okay. But it's a game where the meta is don't be seen and avoid combat. That's Metal Gear Solid in a nutshell. It's not a game of combat, it's a game of avoiding combat. And it gives you all the tools you need to do that. And so, in essence, it's more of a puzzle game than it is an action game. The only time it's actually like, okay, this is an action game, just by default, is the boss fights. Which are all really good, especially in Snake Eater. which is Metal Gear Solid 3. But the subtitle, it's Metal Gear Solid 3, and the subtitle is Snake Eater. So if I say either one, it's the same game. The story, while complicated, is engaging enough to just keep your attention the whole way through. You generally want to find out what's going on, even if it makes no sense. Bit like Final Fantasy VIII in that regard, I think. Because Final Fantasy VIII has a bonkers story, but it's good, and it's interesting. Intriguing, that's what I tried to say. Snake Eater is much the same way. But what really does it for me is its idea for gameplay, like its concept, and its execution both play hand in hand perfectly. Like, its concept is brilliant, and the execution is brilliant. For Metal Gear Solid 3 specifically. 2 is also good. 1 is also good. I like them all. But 3 is without a doubt my favorite. It has what I consider one of the best boss fights in gaming. Which I don't want to spoil. Because it's such a brilliantly designed boss fight. And 100% unique. That I kind of want you to experience it on your own. But I also just kind of want to hype it up because it's so good. But it's a boss fight literally called The End. That's the boss's name, is The End. And all you know about him at this point, like right before the battle starts, you're told he's the grandfather of sniping. You're given his title. He is the grandfather of snipers, and then you're pitted into a battle where you are trying to hide / outmaneuver a sniper. And the game is also about sneaking, being stealthy, and sneaking up on opponents. So he has a health bar you have to deplete. You need to take action. And there's, like, numerous, near limitless amounts of ways that you can find his location. And the game will give you hints, but it encourages you to experiment. Like, you can use a directional microphone to pick up on his heavy breathing, because he's an old man. He's, like, in his hundreds. Because, you know, Metal Gear Solid universe logic, everyone's, like, immortal. Because nanomachines, son. But you can use thermal goggles, and you'll see his body heat. You can listen really closely, and his spotter, which is a little parrot, will, like, chirp in the whatever direction he's in. It's just like, there's so many layers to that boss fight, it's incredible. Also, you're forced to be patient, because if you just run out all gung-ho, he'll see you in his sights and then he'll snipe you. But if you can out-clever him, outthink him, outmaneuver him, it makes it for one of the most exciting boss fights, despite how boring it looks. Because to an outside perspective, you're just running around a forest, looking for an old man who's sniping you, but conceptually, it's genius. And Snake Eater is just full of content like that. Not just that boss fight, but the whole game is designed in layers. Where there's so many, like, billions and billions of ways around one scenario. And it does what any game should do. It encourages the player to experiment. It'll tell you what to do if you ask it, but it's just like, no, you should try it out though. Just, you know, you have several different tools. Use them all. Just It believes in you to figure it out. And it's also a Metal Gear Solid game, so there's all sorts of goofy shit you can do. I won't spoil any of that. You have to experience that on your own. And then, of course, there's Kingdom Hearts 2. I kind of went over what I love about that game when we played it. It's one of the best playing action RPGs in existence, I think. It's got several different layers to each and every fight. Every fight is unique, despite the amount of layers that are in each one. Like, there's no real point in the game where you start spamming just, like, one strategy. There's nothing that's too overpowered to trump another option, at least. There's no one move that breaks the game. There's a lot of broken stuff in it, obviously, but I tried to show you all that. But even the broken stuff is fun. It's also varied enough to where nothing's too broken on its own. And then, of course, Final Fantasy X. And I kind of want to save describing that for the marathon. Even though it's a long way off. We're not going to play it for at least 9 other Final Fantasies. But the story is what does it for me. It has what I consider to be my favorite character in literature. It's got all sorts of story beats that actually, like, tug at my heartstrings. It's a very emotional game. The music and just the sound in general is absolutely amazing. It's one of my favorite soundtracks ever. Am I able to use this now? Oh, I am. Visually, they updated it for the HD remaster, which has some ups and downs, in my opinion. It has pros and cons to the HD remaster, but you know what? Generally, especially in terms of gameplay, that's just the only version you should play now. So yeah, the HD remaster, it looks spectacular. It's just certain contextual things that get lost in the translation with the remastered textures and such. But that's nitpicky at best, honestly. Remastered or not, it looks incredible. I have a personal attachment to every character in the game. You know, villains, side characters. Because I first experienced the game when I was like 9. Yeah, I would have been like 9 years old when the game came out. It was 2001. And so, like, when you're that age and that's the only game you can play, you just, for lack of a better phrase, you just fuck around and do whatever. And you're just talking to NPCs and find out their life stories, and I think the game is so damn well written that there's really no character that's not interesting. And a lot of the Final Fantasies are like that. Which is kind of why I want to do the marathon. But also, Final Fantasy 16 is supposedly going to be coming out eventually. And in case you're not aware of Final Fantasy, yes, we are up to 15 currently, amongst dozens of spin-offs. And sequels, too. This is a series where 10-2 was a thing. And 13-2 as well. To my knowledge, those are the only ones that had a 2 tacked on in the title, though. The others are just spin-offs that usually involve side characters. And I don't want to marathon those, exactly, not until we're done, at least. With the main entries. But people have made the age-old joke of, what's so final about it? And you know what? I don't know. There is a theory, the reason it was named that, the reason they named it Final Fantasy, is because the director at the time, which was... It was Hironobu Sakaguchi. Was the original director of the first Final Fantasy. Had been working for Square Enix for several years beforehand. And was in charge of projects that did... They didn't break blockbusters or anything. And so Final Fantasy was supposedly going to be the last game he would work on before returning to development school. And then Final Fantasy sold gangbusters upon release, both in the States and in Japan. And he was like, well, I guess we'll make this a series. That's the theory anyway. I don't know if it's confirmed or not. But back on 10 specifically, it really is the story that does it for me. Because the gameplay, it didn't age super well. It's a very slow, methodical game. But it's paced in such a way to where it's a bit like Portal. If you know what to do, you don't really need to change anything. I've been here. I think we can move on. It's 9:19. I should be hanging up pretty quick. Started talking about my favorite video games and just lost complete track of time. I'm sorry about that. I don't know if y'all are even awake out there. Ow. So yeah, we'll be ending pretty quickly. As soon as I reach the next save point, I guess. I have no idea where one is. It's honestly a shame that Zero EXP is an ability that's exclusive to critical mode, which is not immediately unlocked. Because I would like to continue farming off stream, so we can just jump right back into it for the next time, but I think it's not going to be an option. It's just as well, I guess, because we got to give time for everybody to join as well. Also, completely unintentional. but Riku is leagues ahead of Sora right now. Well, good to know you're still awake with us. I feel like I would fall asleep, but that happens when you start talking about your interests. You just yammer on for a while and you forget about time. May as well, you know. Do I want Zentetsuken? No, I want that. I forgot to link. No, I guess I'll take a Zentetsuken. That's fine. It's a neat ability. Although I did finally get the item I was looking for. Yeah, I didn't realize how much I would enjoy just sitting here talking. Well, we finally have the ability that I was wanting, so yay. But I see another ability I might want over here. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but what exactly am I using? I should read before do, right? Mega Elixir? Oh. I have no idea what that does in this game. Y'all are all out of love points. Oh no. My voice is going. Holy cow. See, I wish I could talk about like movies this passionately. Instead, I'm just like super freaking critical of movies. Anywho, that'll about do it for tonight. Holy cow. I like these longer streams. This is something I want to do more of. I just wish it was more convenient for everyone to do so. Whew. Anywho, that'll about do it for tonight. Thank y'all for just sitting here listening to me yammer on. And thanks for staying and having fun, chatting as always. We'll be here same time tomorrow, 5 o'clock p.m. United States Central Time. I'm going to turn that into a catchphrase, I swear. But everyone have a good night. Get some sleep. I need food. If you haven't already, drink some water. That's not a command, it's just a suggestion. But thank y'all for being here with me. Hope you had fun. Hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow. If we can't, it happens. Life is life. But thanks for staying, y'all. Have a good night.